Right. Everything should be working, including the new webcam. I'm trying to find the right position to place my microphone that it's not annoyingly in the frame, but yeah, that's gonna be something I have to do with trial and error the next few days, I guess, because I also don't want it to be in my peripheral vision for the actual racing. So sound should be okay. Already registered for the next race at Monza. Let me just put on chat in my second monitor. That's also something I do need to improve for the next few days, like placement of every second monitor and yeah, stuff like that. So we'll figure it out. We'll just figure it out as we go the next couple of days, but this should work. It should work like this. Should be fine. Let me know if the webcam placement is also at the right part of the screen. It should be. I kind of measured it out before I started the stream, so should be good. Let me also check if my headset's correctly enabled. Yeah, that's also fine. Nice. I also have a coffee, which is also a good way to start the stream. Yeah, I definitely need to figure out what to do with the second screen, but I'm good. Good afternoon. What's up? I hope you're good too. Yeah, the mic placement isn't ideal, but we'll make it work. Should be fine. But I definitely need to like place a second monitor above my TV screen or something, because that's probably the only way I can read the chat normally instead of reading it off my iPad, which I'm doing now, which isn't ideal, but as I said, we'll make it work for today. And I will try to see if I can make some changes during the week to like place stuff at better angles. This is a fun race though this week, this Monza race. I usually adjust the brake bias a tiny bit for qualifying. It's a fixed setup race, so it's nothing too complicated anyway. Did you have a great weekend? Mine was fairly good, I would say. Went to the gym. Did a boot camp outside yesterday, which was also very nice. Very, very nice surroundings. Went to the movies yesterday. Went out for dinner, which was also nice. And yeah, today woke up without having the need to put an alarm to start working like a normal work day, but just sleep until I felt like waking up, which was very nice. Well, let's start qualifying. See what we can do. This fixed setup race has tire warmers, so tires are already warmed up fairly bit, or a fair bit I should say. Does tend to oversteer a lot mid-corner, this Corvette. Let's just put in a banker lap. I also did the Portimao race the other day. That was also a very nice race. Oh, it's okay. I don't see why, I don't see how we got a purple sector, but normally I'm not the fastest on track. Should be a decent lap though. Second lap should be better.
Lap 151.36.
Better exits. Yeah, this is a proper lap, this one. Better than the first lap. Should gain a couple of tenths.
Time 1:50.9.
That's decent for first qualifying. That's decent. That's decent. Good afternoon. What's up? What's up, mate? Hope you're doing well. I loved your last. I loved your last short, mate. It was really fun to watch. The editing, as always, was on point. Now, let me finish my coffee.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
11.5 laps. Let's just put in 13 laps of fuel just to be safe. Doesn't really make a difference, that couple of percentages of VE. Yeah, maybe he has to go to the toilet. I don't know. Well, I would say you're also a proper racer, but yeah, as I said, the editing of the shorts is always very much on point. It's nice to see.
Formation lap has started.
Let me just put on my headlights, just so people can see me. See, the car in front of me has inspirational text on his on the back of his car. Let's see if he stretches his legs at the start of the race. He does have a Lexus, which is a very strong car at this track. Yeah, thanks for the luck. We'll see. It's the first race of the day. We'll see what happens. I also need to keep a lookout in the rear view mirror, just because oh, pit limiter, just because of turn 1 Monza, but we'll see.
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, that Lexus is so slow off the line. Let's just give him some space. Oh, he managed to survive without any contact, which is also nice. Oh, very slow Corvette. Also going very slow behind me. We did gain a position though, which is good. I'll just hang back for a bit, see what happens in front of me, if they start fighting or not. They're all fairly close together.
That time was a 2:00.48.
Yeah, they're probably gonna start battling. Oh, he lost it. Probably went too early on the power. Yeah, this is not gonna end well. Just gonna hang back. See if we can take advantage if something happens. I think he's gonna try and make a move into the last corner. Or turn one. Yeah, there he goes.
Lap 1.
Just gonna try and stay close. Let them fight it out. There we go. This is an opportunity. I also don't want to give the cars behind an opportunity to get back in the fight. So no, that's track limits. That's definitely track limits.
That time was a 1:52.12.
Yeah, I see the car in P4 is getting away now. Seems like the Corvette in front was overdriving it. That wasn't the first mistake he made. What's up, Catch the Breeze? Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Time 1:52.18.
If this Lexus behind me makes a move, then I'll just let him go. It seems he has more pace than me. Especially in the first sector, I need to make the difference because the Lexus is really strong in the middle sector. Also, mad respect to the guy in P2 who's driving a Porsche on Monza.
That time was a 1:51.60.
Comparable lap time, so that's good. Guy behind went on throttle too early. Let's hope they start battling. Oh. Well, seems we also have a car a lap down in front. Yeah, P6 and P7 both have more pace than me, but I'll try and keep him behind. Yeah, they're fighting it out.
Lap 1:51.28.
He's defending. Two Lexus battling each other. As long as I get a good exit from turn 1. Well, I think something happened because all of a sudden the gap is 3 seconds. Yeah, update 1.3 tomorrow. You're right. Really excited for that. Really looking forward to racing at Barcelona. That's always a fun track to race on in GT3s. Seems like we need to go 4 more laps. Well, that's actually the first track limits. Oh, very sloppy. Last lap was a purple middle sector, okay. Didn't feel like it, but I'll take it. Yeah, he's getting blue flags for me, but the gap is still 1.2 seconds. That was better. Or at least it felt better. More controlled. Yeah, I'm really curious to see those new daily races starting tomorrow. Not only Barcelona, but also those new track layouts for the existing tracks.
5, 9.
Yeah, that Lexus behind has some serious pace. Oh no, oh. Totally messed up the first corner. Okay, just get a good exit from turn 1.
1.44.
Then we should be able to hang on to P5. Focus on the exit. Yes. Yeah, that Lexus in P6, he had like really good pace. He was way quicker than me, but he had some troubles during the race with some fights. Yeah, because looking at those times, we should have been in P9 or P10. But yeah, we stayed out of trouble, so that was fairly good race, I would say. Launch party race, 44 cars at Barcelona. Oh yeah, oh, that's nice. Yeah, multi-class. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. So this was actually pretty cool because we survived turn 1 without any contact. Like nothing happened. I think we didn't have any contact during the race. That's actually pretty funny. Never seen that before. Oh, we got our trusted driver back. Yeah, that seems logical since we didn't have any contact, so... Gained a little bit of driver rank, which is also nice. Too bad of the one invalid lap, otherwise it would have been the perfect race. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, that's nice. Good way to start off the stream. Solid results. Yeah, that really was the cleanest turn one ever. Let me see. Because this one is also actually nice because it's at Portimao, but then I have to wait like 25 minutes. That's not ideal. So let's just take a look at the schedule. Because that's this one. So the next one after the one at 2 o'clock is 1440. Is there a way we can like jump from one to another? That's the question. This one starts at every 20 minutes. $14.10, $14.30. There's also this one. The one stint sprint at Interlagos. But if we do this one, then I can't jump over to this one. Yeah, this is not ideal. Let me think. Any suggestions? Do you guys have a preference which race you want to see first? Can just jump in the next one at Monza, of course. There's also this weekly race, but that's 2 hours starting at 3 o'clock. Well, that's also at Monza. Let's just do Monza again. That's the one starting the earliest, so let's take the Corvette. Yeah, I need to do something about the microphone placement in relation to the webcam I see, but we'll figure it out. What I'm probably gonna do is like place a second monitor next to my TV screen and then place the webcam in between. That'll probably give a better image. But for now, this is fine. Should be okay. I like the Corvette at Monza. It's a nice car to drive. It's not the best in the middle sector, but as I said, it tends to oversteer mid-corner if you slam the throttle a bit too much. But as long as you're patient on the power, it's fairly okay, but it has massive acceleration, so it's really quick off the line and at corner exits, which also helps. So I'll do this next race, then I'll get myself a new coffee, I think. And then we might go and see if we can jump over to one of the other daily races. This Silverstone one is also nice. They should make the schedule a little bit more flexible, that you can jump from one bronze race to the other, because those tend to be a little bit shorter, but you can't do one after the other. You have to like wait 20 minutes then. So what I'll probably do is this. I'll do this one and then jump into practice for Portimao and then start doing that one for a couple of rounds. Yes, I am. I'm Dutch. If you couldn't hear already. So it's 13 past, I mean it's 10 past, no, 20 before 2. These time zones are difficult. So it's almost 2 o'clock here. 2 p.m. So 3 clicks to the back. Traction control down by 1. Four laps of fuel for qualifying. Am I saying that correctly? Yeah. So it's 5 minutes. Yeah, that's probably 3 or 4 laps. Should have remembered from the last race. So this is... Oh, this is actually split 1. Okay, interesting. And it's mostly Corvettes, BMWs and Lexus. Couple of Mercedes. And 2 heroes driving the Ferrari and a McLaren. Okay, interesting. Can you type in English? Somebody typing something in Greek, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's start qualifying. Should be interesting to see what these people do when it comes to lap times in split 1. Can't remember what we did in the last qualifying. I think it was a 51 low. But we did a 50 during the race, so... Oh, you bought LMU 4 days ago? Yeah, the races can be like really clean. Of course, you also have like the odd race with chaos and stuff like that, but in general, the racing has been really clean lately. It also helps if you have a trusted, or at least if you have a good driver badge or a trusted driver badge, that really helps, because then you get put in lobbies that are in general more clean, I would say. I don't know if you were already on the stream in during last race, but that was a pretty good example of a very clean race, I would say. Yeah. Ascari is a trouble corner for me.
Time 1:50.99.
I think that's already quicker than our fastest lap last qualifying. Ah. That's too bad, track limits. We'll probably drop a few more places because of that. Yeah, I hear what you say. I've never played ACC, but I guess you have like carnage races on each and every sim. But once you get into like higher splits, the racing usually is a little bit more clean, I would say. Let's do 13 laps of fuel again. What was it last race? Yeah, let's do 12 laps. That should be fine. It's probably 11 or 12 laps. It's not going to be 13. I would say iRacing also has fairly good and fair racing. I did iRacing last week for one race at Sebring. And that was also a very clean race.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
The Corvette feels like all or nothing, kind of fun. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is probably... split 1 is probably a little bit above my current level, but... Yeah, we were placed in this split, so... We'll see what we can do. Seems like... P14 is starting from the pits, I guess.
Formation lap has started.
I also see somebody rocking the new Verstappen Nürburgring 24 hours livery on the left of me. That's such a cool livery though. I think it's very nice. I'll try to keep it in the frame a little bit so you can see. Yeah, thanks for the luck. I'm just aiming for another clean race. If you can have another race without any contact, that would be really nice. Just knocking on wood. Don't want to jinx it. Okay, let's see.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, interesting. Whoa! That was really early on the brakes. Oh, he just disappeared. That was really weird. The Corvette just disappeared. Did you guys see that? He just vanished from the race. Oh, chaos. Oh, chaos. Yeah, that's something you'll always see. Then you'll talk about clean races and then something like this happens. But we actually won 6 places, so... I don't know how, but we won 6 places in 1 lap. We are under pressure though. If he attacks me, then I'm just letting him go. Let's just try and keep in his slipstream. But that didn't lose us any time, that overtake, so that's good. I usually try and estimate if somebody's quicker than me, and if they are, which you can clearly see, he has like a way quicker lap time than me, then I'm just letting them go, because there's no point in fighting someone who's like quicker than you anyway. I just try and keep up his pace a little bit. Seems like he made a small mistake. No! I felt it. No! I felt I was oversteering. I'm on the racing line, sorry. Oh, that's my fault. Oh, yes. Oh, mate. Total carnage. No! Yeah, that was completely my fault. Engine is dead as well. Oh my god. Just when you mention clean racing and I totally mess up the entire corner. I was on the racing line. Yeah, that's my bad. I thought I was in the clear because I didn't see any cars coming, but then as soon as I turned, I saw them coming on the racing line. Yeah, and I just didn't have the speed, so... That was my fault. Sorry. The initial crash was totally on me. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, you're totally right, man. I had in my hand. It's my fault. Yeah. But in my defense, as far as defense go, my thought here was... Let me just rewind it back. I saw this car. I saw this car coming, so I waited. And then I didn't see him. So I was like, let's turn the car now. But in hindsight, I over-rotated, which is, understandable, I guess. But in hindsight, I should have, like, just drive straight on the gravel. But I wanted to turn on back to the tarmac, so... But... Yeah. That's my fault. My bad. We'll probably lose our trusted badge straight away. No. Let's just... I can't register for this. Oh, that's too bad. It doesn't let me. Yeah, it's also on them to slow down if there's a yellow flag. I totally agree. Which they probably didn't, seeing that the closing speed was really high. But yeah, that's not on me that they don't slow down. But what was on me is that I didn't... I rejoined by over-rotating the car. I should have went on the gravel, but it's always easy to say in hindsight. It happens. It's also part of racing, so nothing I can do about it now. But that's also the problem with the Corvette. It's like that oversteer moment mid-corner. It's such a weird... car to drive at those twisty bits of Monza. This is a rain race. This could also be a nice race to do, the one at Spa. Is this open setup? Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, it was a bad rejoin. Nothing I can say about that. I can only explain my thought process, which was, okay, I don't see any car coming. This is the time to turn the car, since I was facing the other way. But I should have just drive on the gravel and not go on the racing line. But to be fair, that's probably the first time I made a mistake like that. So it was bound to happen at some point, I guess. But we live and we learn, so that's not a mistake I'll probably make anytime soon again. Yeah, I might try this Super 60 race. I don't actually know if I have a setup for, but that's okay. We can just drive the standard setups which are in the game. Do you have any car recommendations? Yeah, the Porsche, I don't really like the Porsche at Spa because you really need high top speed. And that's something the Porsche lacks since this update. I might go for... Yeah, I might just go for the Lexus. BMW is also always very stable at Spa. Do you guys have any recommendations? Let me just eat my... Let me mute my microphone and take a bite of my snack. Yeah, I think the BMW is probably a good shout for this race. We can do some practice runs. Let me check the schedule again for tomorrow's races. Yeah, so it's saying it also has a weekly race starting tomorrow at Barcelona. 100-minute races. That's probably a fun one to do. Do I have a setup for... No, I don't have a setup for Spa. I'll just take the standard CDA one. Let's do some practice runs. So this race doesn't have tire warmers. Do some burnouts. The thing I like about the BMW at this track is that it's really good through Eau Rouge and Radio. Once the tires are warmed up. Takes a fair bit of lap time to warm up the tires at Spa. Didn't we register for the race? I thought I registered. Let me check. Because it doesn't say countdown timer. Will be... Yeah, we registered. Oh, that's weird. Because it didn't give me a countdown timer for the event. That's weird. Well, we'll just wait these 5 minutes. Yeah, the force feedback on the BMW for me is stronger than the other GT3s. Especially when you drive over the curbs. I can show you my settings. Or at least the in-game settings. So I have which you can probably see on the image, but I have a Fanatec CSL DD. It's the 8 Newton meters one. And since like a month or two, I'm using these settings. So I just run it on peak settings in the Fanatec app. And then in-game, I use the 76% force feedback strength and a little bit of smoothing, which takes off those like really rough edges the force feedback can have in this game. It's still not ideal, if you ask me, but because if I compare LMU with like the out of the box settings for force feedback in AC Evo, for example, those are way better. And it's also kind of weird that to reduce the curb impacts and stuff like that, you have to really reduce the collision strength, which is also not ideal if you ask me. You could also run this at like 35%, but yeah, this seems to be like the right balance for me. But as I said, it's not. I don't think it's ideal. But at least having them like this gives me the best feedback during races. But it's still pretty numb at in some cases, I would say. But on a bumpy track like Sebring, if you use the BMW there, then the force feedback probably is even worse because that's really bumpy. Yeah, I can only speak for myself as far as the DLCs go. I just went for the season pass. So when tomorrow's update's released, then you automatically also get the new additions in that update. So the new LMP3 car that's coming, the new Barcelona track that's coming. Yeah, that's included in the season pass. So you don't have to buy each DLC separately. Which for me was worth it because, yeah, I really like LMU. And in the long run, if you know you are gonna do LMU like for the coming year, then if you ask me, just personally, from my perspective, it's worth it. But Yeah, yeah, I agree. It does feel strong, but that's usually only in the BMW. And that's not specifically for Spa only. I think on all tracks, the BMW, especially when it comes to like the impacts of the force feedback on the curbs and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but in the BMW, that's way more exaggerated than in the other cars. But if you ask me personally, if they would copy AC Evo's force feedback settings into LMU, then it would have been perfect for me. Because in AC Evo, I haven't adjusted anything in the settings as far as force feedback goes. I just let them, yeah, they're just completely standard out of the box and it works. So, which is a shame for LMU that it really depends on the steering wheel you have, if you have like the good force feedback or not. You really have to tweak it. There's also people using that free LMU force feedback app. I tried that one, but that also didn't really work for me. Why can't I join the race? Yes, thank you. Join the event. You hate it? Why do you hate it? Because the small details for me in AC Evo are really nice. I can literally feel anything in anything and everything in AC Evo. Yeah, really precise feedback when it comes to like feeling when the car oversteers, which is something I don't feel in LMU. That's totally the opposite. Your experience is totally the opposite of what my experience is. That's pretty funny. So we have a 7-minute qualifying, which should be a lap at around Spa 220, 222. Yeah, so that's like a maximum of 4 laps. But you lose a lot of lap time in the first lap with warming up the tires. Okay, let's just do it like this. That's kind of weird that the experience for the force feedback can be so different for each game, because you have the same steering wheel, right? Yeah, you have the same wheelbase and steering wheel, as far as I know. Okay, let's just take it easy the first lap. Let's do some extra weaving to get some heat in the tires. We'll probably be able to do 2 real qualifying laps, I guess. That's not good. It's okay. Whoa, no grip. It's a little bit understeery, this setup. Oh, too wide. This is not a good lap.
Time 2:24.21.
That's better. That's also better. This is a pretty decent lap so far. Yeah, this should be a way better lap time if I don't mess up the final corner. No! Again, went on throttle too early. I totally messed it up.
Time 2:24.9.
Ah, that's so stupid. I should be more patient. The final corner. I'm probably driving it like a Corvette, which is really stable on the corner exits. Yeah, that should have been like P7 or 6. But it's okay because it's a really long race. It's a 1 hour race, so that should be with a pit stop. Yeah, I'm doing it one more to the back to force a little bit more rotation. I'll lower this one as well. I think I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, so we have the exact same setup. But you might be running like very different settings in the Fanatec app, which like could also mean you have really different a really different experience from the force feedback than what I do, even though we have the same setup. But I do prefer the LMU force feedback over the iRacing one. But for me, out of the box, the AC Evo force feedback is the best.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yeah, so it's already saying 25 laps. So it's just... Is that something you can fuel save? I don't see how you can fuel save like 5 laps. But we should be able to fuel save a little bit if we're in a decent position. Because now it's saying pit lap 19, and if we can extend that to pit lap 21, then it's probably the best.
Formation lap has started.
Well, let's just see. Yeah, thanks for the luck. It's a 1 hour race, so it should be fairly okay, I guess. Nothing... Let's just do nothing weird so we eliminate ourselves from the race in the first lap. P11 is starting from the pits.
Green flag,
Yeah.
green flag.
What? You getting a drive-through because I... Okay. Unbelievable. Oh, total chaos. Whoa! Yeah, I really don't understand why I'm getting a drive-through there. I know it said slow down, but the gap was like 60 meters. They really need to sort those starting procedures, get their act together with those, because that's really stupid, if you ask me. Okay, he's just forcing himself through. Interesting. And then he... What's this guy doing? Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it now. Unbelievable. Ah. Well, at least we saved some fuel like this. Oh my god. If you ask me, that's a totally unnecessary drive-through. That penalty is way too harsh. But it doesn't matter, we're just gonna fight back. It's not over yet. I do think we have the pace to like end somewhere in the top 10. We can already see P12, so that's also a positive.
230.32.
Okay, let's just focus on getting in some consistent laps. Yeah, we're quicker than P14, I can see. We're also gaining time on P12. Oh. Minor cuts. Okay, let's just try and get him after Arouche. Yeah, he's letting me go. Yeah, I can see them. So there were the group of 3 cars. Yeah, we're gaining time. At least on P13.
Lap 2, 22.63.
Oh, he's off. Maybe I should start doing some lift and coast. At like big braking zones.
Time 2:23.06.
Flexible track limits. Don't think anybody is fuel saving if I look at the energy percentages. I think everybody is just driving flat out. Ah, man, forcing himself through the corner. Unbelievable, these LMPs. Yeah, he's gonna do it as well, sure. This is unbelievable. I can understand that you're fighting, but... yeah, it's also costing the BMW a lot of time.
Lap 2:23.76.
So we need 5 laps of fuel once we pit. Yeah, he's gonna do it as well. Oh my god. Watch this. He's just driving into him. That's not stupid, mate. It's not like a GT3 can just vanish from the track. Yeah, wait. Wait! Unbelievable. They're all just like forcing themselves through the corner.
Time 2:25.04.
Yeah, watch this. That's probably the first LMP2 to overtake in a normal way. It's like you lose at least 1.5 seconds because of all those LMP2s just trying to overtake in a corner. I think he had damage or something.
That time was a 2:23.69.
Oh, more carnage. Oh, they also had an accident. Yeah, driving really slow. I think this is the Lexus who we run into in the first lap. Huh? Why is it saying TC power cut? I'm just gonna hang back. They'll probably start fighting at some point.
2:23.11.
The Lexus should be pretty decent in the middle sector. Yeah, you can already see he's faster here. Seems like the Porsche is overdriving. No, 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 no.
That time was a 2.
Oh, is she from Finland?
11.
Lost a little bit of time there. Woo. Yeah, it should be really interesting to see if they really improve the performance. You're totally right. We're also gaining on P9. As long as that's the case, then I'm just trying to keep in these consistent lap times. This isn't a good lap. Okay, reset, refocus.
Lap 2, 22.56.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Oh. Seems like we catched up to P9, but P8 is 22 seconds up the road. So. Don't know why he was turning in there, but okay. Again? Yeah. Yeah, forced him into a mistake. Oh, P8's pitting. I need to pay more attention. Come on. Again, it auto-adjusted the TC power cut because of the force feedback hitting the curb. I can show you my graphics settings after the race, which is taking a long time, but if you remind me, I can show you after the race what my graphics settings are. So 29 seconds till P7, but the fact that we already made it back to P8 after a drive-through penalty is, for me, pretty okay. That was probably the first normal LMP2 overtake. So it's saying 32% VE required, but let's just see how that unfolds the next 5 laps. Yeah. Why is that a track cut? Yeah, that's probably a good suggestion to try and at least save some fuel. But it seems to me that everyone in front of me is like driving flat out. if I look at the percentages of energy they have left. I'll try and do some lift and coast at the end of the Radion Straight. But there's no way I'm gonna like gain 30 seconds. Thank you. Oh man, come on.
Lap 2, 23.95.
Oh, big crash. I think that's one of the LMP2s. Oh, he saved it probably. No. Thank you. Oh, seems like P6 is pitting. We did save a lot of fuel the last couple of laps.
Time 2:23.23.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... Oh, take care, Otto. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. I'm not gonna change tires. It's saying 2 new tires, but I'm not gonna do that. What I am gonna do is put in 1 extra lap of energy, extra percent, just to be safe.
That time was a 2:46.75.
So we lost one position, but the driver in front of us has, yeah, he doesn't have enough energy left. He's not gonna make it. Unless he does a massive fuel save. Doesn't seem likely.
Lap 2:29.45.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it with 11% energy left. Because it's at least 4 more laps. Or at least 3, I guess. It's even saying fuel use critical for me. Whoa.
That time was a 2:23.48.
Whoa! Whoa, I almost lost it there. Yeah. Tires are really starting to struggle now. That's probably also why I'm slowing down a bit. I don't want any trouble this late in the race. Yeah, he's pitting, which was understandable. So back to P8.
That time was a 2:24.77.
We need to do some massive fuel saving. We do have a bit of a cushion time-wise though. Thank you for waiting. That's always appreciated. Yeah, now we should be good.
4.82.
Oh, the tires are really gone. Yo, Freddy! That's been a long time no see. What's up, mate? I was looking down and I was like, is that Freddy? I hope you and the little one are doing well. Yeah, it's saying pit this lap, but that's not necessary. This should be the final lap. Yeah.
24.20.
Yeah, we should be fine. There's no way we gain another position, and we have like 7 seconds to the guy behind us, so should be good. Let's just finish this lap. Again, it's auto-adjusting the TC power cuts. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's just coast it to the finish line. I don't want to get a penalty for running out of fuel, so... What? What? How? You... What? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, so the engine is dead. No way, mate. This is unbelievable. He just knocked me out of the race. I was just coasting. Oh my god. I did all that work for nothing. Just to get bounced out of the race by an LMP2 in the final corner. Yeah, I can't go anywhere. This is unbelievable. Yeah, so we fall back to P14, I guess. Yeah, I can't do anything. What? I was just coasting and he just slams into the back of me. I did all of that work for nothing. Ah, mate. Yeah. That's pretty unbelievable if you ask me. I'm still saying I finished 12th, so... But we were in P8. That's weird. Those LMP2s, man. Yeah, I lost a lot of driver rank because of that. That was stupid. Uh... Oh, that's great to see, man. That's great to read. Are you enjoying life as a dad? I'm just gonna do the same race again, I think. Because I do think we can get a really good result if we don't get knocked out of the race. It starts in 10 minutes, so... Yeah. I'm enjoying it as well. So that's the most important thing, I guess. But live streaming with like the camera and stuff, that's pretty new for me. So I'm still like adjusting a little bit to it. So what's the how old is the little big one, I should say, now? If my memory serves me correctly, he's probably like more than 1 year old now. Yeah, the LMP2s in this race were pretty unbelievable, if you ask me. They were just slamming the car into each corner like they were desperate to overtake as soon as possible, which is usually not the smartest thing to do because the speed difference between an LMP2 and a GT3 isn't that big, especially in corners. So most of the time it's just smarter to wait. Just one corner and then just overtake at the exit. But that seems to be something which is pretty difficult for a lot of the LMP2s. Oh, almost going to the second year now. Oh, that's nice. Do you still have time to do some racing yourself, or is that time-wise a challenge? I can imagine it's a challenge with a little one walking around. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab a coffee. So don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna grab myself a drink. Sorry. I asked if you were still using the same setup with a dedicated sim rig and stuff like that. I really need to sort out this mic situation because it's fully in the frame. Maybe I need to do it like this. Can you still hear me? Yeah, that's also not the right. Maybe a little bit higher. Nice. Yeah, when I purchased this wheel, I was contemplating also between this one and the wheel you have. But for now, this is perfect. If there's one thing I'm upgrading, then it's the pedals. Because I'm still on Thrustmaster T-LCMs, which are fine, but after like I own them now for 4 or 5 years, and the strongest spring is getting a little bit, yeah, on the loose side, I would say. So the brake pressure isn't quite the same as in the beginning. Yeah, so I'm thinking about either the SimLab XP1s or the Heusingveld Sprints. It's gonna be either of one of those. And the most people I asked, they all said you need to go for the Heusingvelds. So that's probably the pedal set I'm going for. But yeah, they're probably both, I would say they're both probably very good. And way better than what I have now, but which isn't to say that the T-LCMs are bad in any way. They serve me very well. Yeah, they should be top of the line. Maybe like the Heusingveld Ultimates are probably the best, but I can't justify the price difference. So upgrading from T-LCMs to sprints will probably also be a major upgrade. Right, let's redeem ourselves for the last race. That wasn't a good race. We had P8 in the bag, and then we get slammed out of the race because an LMP2 isn't paying attention or was desperate to overtake someone in the final corner. I don't know what happened, but that was really stupid. I would also like the setup to be a little bit more. The TV screen currently is like a little bit too far away, especially if I'm gonna set up a second monitor to read chat, because right now I'm reading chat from an iPad, which is also not ideal. So it's pretty it's a pretty ghetto setup so far, but the webcam is pretty good, I would say. I purchased the Facecam Neo, and I would say the image quality is pretty okay. So I'm happy with that. Yeah. But I'm also, that's why I'm not like, I'm committed to buying new pedals, but I also want to take the time to think about it and not jump straight into buying something new, because I'm usually, when it comes to buying new sim stuff... Oh, this is stupid. I'm distracted. And as I said, when I'm thinking about buying new sim stuff, then usually I want to do the correct purchase, yeah, like a one-time thing. So, or at least eliminate the need to upgrade in the near future. So if I'm buying something, I want to keep it for a couple of years at least. So for instance, I bought the T-LCM pedals, and they were, if I remember correctly, they were like 150 euros back then. But I would say that's like a really reasonable price for equipment which is lasting almost 5 to 6 years now. So in comparison to the price, I would say that's a really good deal. And I want my next pedal set to be like the same thing. They'll probably be more expensive, but I also want to like keep them for a really long time. I might try and, depending on where I qualify, I might consider starting from the pits, just to avoid all the potential carnage. But let's just wait and see where we qualify first. This first qualifying lap, the tires aren't up to ideal temperature yet, so this is just gonna be a banker lap, as they call it. This is probably the most difficult corner for me on Spa. No name. That's a good exit. Funny how you can feel if it's a good exit or not.
Time 2:22.95.
Okay, time to make use of the tires. Yeah, that felt better as well. This is also better. Also better. That's probably, yeah. That was probably a little bit worse than last lap, but it's still okay. We're still a second up.
Lap 2:21.85.
That was not too bad. I'm fairly satisfied with that. Yeah, so we're not starting from the pits if we're P10. Those were some clean laps. With a little bit more practice, I would say a low 20 would be possible. Which would have put us, yeah, probably P8. So P10 is not bad. There's only 14 GT3s competing in this race. Okay, that's weird. Mostly LMP2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 LMP3s. Let's hope this race doesn't start with a drive-through penalty.
Teams, and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Maximize the fuel. New tires. Yeah, should be good. Quite a mixed field. Lots of Porsches. Interesting. Yeah, thanks again, Catch. Yeah, thanks, Freddy. Let's see. It's a long race, so I'm gonna try to avoid all the chaos and carnage if there is chaos and carnage. Well, let's just see. And I'm also gonna take it really slowly with the speed during the warm-up, because I don't know why, but it gave me a drive-through penalty the last time, which for me was a way too harsh penalty, if you ask me. But I mean, it's also this system, because it says catch up and then you speed up and then it says slow down. Pretty annoying, if you ask me. If there's one thing they should change, then it's this system. Oh, we're gonna start in the corner, probably. This is gonna end bad.
Green flag.
Yeah.
Green flag.
Whoa, 4 drive-throughs. Oh, 3. Wow. They all had the same thing as me, probably, the last... They had what I had the last race, so I almost got clipped from behind. Okay. Well, at least this is a better start than the last race, so far. Yellows. Yeah, there's no need to attack these people because they all have drive-thrus. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. It actually gives me the opportunity to start fuel saving already. Good exit. What's up with all the yellow flags? I couldn't really go on the inside. Oh, car spinning behind.
That time was a 2:39.38.
So far so good, I would say. Oh, more yellows.
Time 2:22.66.
Seems like the Porsche behind me has a decent pace. Why is that a track cut? It's a real big group of... Oh, they... They eliminated one of the signs. Oh, a lot of smoke.
Time 2:22.46.
Those track cuts are so weird. I don't know if this Porsche behind me is fuel saving and therefore staying behind me, or... It seems like he has the same strategy as me. I don't really have the pace to attack P5, but we do have the pace to get away from P8, so... Oh, and then I missed my braking marker. That LMP3 is also weird.
Day 2:23.05.
Oh, yellows. Oh, somebody's facing the wrong way. Interesting race so far. No, what are you doing? Come on, mate. How stupid. It's always the LMP2s, man. Honestly. Unbelievable. They're just... I cannot believe it. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, watch this. They're just driving there if you're not, like, if you're not there. They just want you to vanish up in thin air. It's, if you ask me, that's reportable. I was just driving comfortably in P5. Yeah. They're just forcing you off the racing line. Unbelievable. That also cooked my tires. That 720 spin. Okay, time to refocus and try to get P5 back. And don't crash. That's such a shame, man. Yeah. But that's what I was trying to say earlier. If they just wait for corner exit instead of trying to overtake in the corner. It doesn't have to be that difficult, but those LMP2s, they just... Why would you want to overtake me in such a high-speed corner? And then he also squeezed me.
Lap 2, 22.79.
Oh, that's a cut. Yeah, I'm taking it. Completely misjudged it. Again with the TC power cut. To be fair, P4 is not that far away. This is the same LMP2. It was this guy. Don't do it! No! Unbelievable. Oh. Lost over a second because of that LMP2. That's how you're supposed to do it. Just wait 1 millisecond.
Lap 2, 23.06.
Seems like the P6 also had some trouble with that LMP2. Oh, big crash. Whoa. That was P5. The Porsche. Ooh, he had a massive crash. Okay. Yeah, car seems fine. The tires were a little bit overheated after the initial spin, but it's pretty okay now. Luckily, I didn't have any damage also. As far as I can tell.
Lap 2, 22.58.
Let's see if we can force this driver in front in a mistake. No. This one as well. What is he doing?
Lap 2, 23.76.
Ah. Bad timing. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa! No! Unbelievable! You... suspension damage as well. Oh my.
That time was a 2:32.73.
Unbelievable. Why? So not only do you overshoot the corner, you also tap me out of the race, basically. Yeah, this is way too much damage. Unbelievable. This guy... This is unbelievable. Yeah, the car's cooked. These LMP3s are so slow. What is he doing? That's no way to defend, mates. Yeah, I've lost a lot of top speed. Come on. I don't know why he's defending like that. Lost a little bit of time there. Yeah.
Lap 2, 23.51.
No! Ah. I'm gonna pit this lap. Try and undercut them. How is that a track cut? What? This race, man. Such a shame that we have damage. Totally ruined our top speed. Yeah, what I meant was, why is he defending when I'm like way not even in a overtaking position? Then there's no need to defend, if you ask me, but... yeah, sure, just force yourself through. Why are you... man, come on. Let's just say the multi-class interactions in this race haven't been really good. Oh, there he goes. Another one. I really have to lift in Horus Radion because of the damage. P6 is like 5 seconds, 6 seconds away. I don't think we'll be able to make it. Unless he has really bad traffic. But
That time was a 2:23.81.
look at the speed difference, it's like almost nothing. Besides the incident, this has been a pretty good race, I would say. Consistent. But those LMP3s and the speed difference is just pretty much non-existent. Oh, yellows. Don't know if that's behind me or in front of me. We're gaining a little bit on P5 or 6, I should say. Go, go, go. You even get slipstream if they overtake you. Yeah, tires are gone.
Time 2:23.37.
Yeah, so it should be the final lap after this one. We're actually keeping up with this LMP3. Again, the TC power cut automatically changes to a lower number. Traction control. Apparently traction control is on 1 too. Okay, we should be able to make it with this energy level. Whoa! Again in the same corner. Yeah. Oh my. These people. Whoa, that was a tough race. Oh. But after all that, I'll take it. P7. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. But this was a weird race. What happened in the last lap? Because that was also interesting. So he's overtaking me. And he probably just... Yeah, there's... there's not really somewhere I can go. So why is he turning to the left? Or to the right, I should say. He just completely misjudges it. Oh. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Yeah, if you ask me, that's completely his own fault. I mean, just go that way. Why? Yeah. I'm sorry, but that's his own fault. Luckily, we didn't die. He probably said I'm retired on the last lap, but yeah, that's his own fault. Oh, we lose. Oh, we gained SR. Oh, okay. Interesting. But it should have been a P5. Like 99% of this was completely out of my hands. But overall, I would say that's pretty good. Gained a little bit of SR and a little bit of TR. Yeah, that's fine. That's been it for today, I guess. This is actually the first time I streamed for this amount of hours, like in one go. But we'll be back at it again tomorrow. So if you want to join in on tomorrow's stream, I'll be probably going live, I think, around 12-ish. So GMT +1, 12, yeah, around 12 probably. So yeah, thanks for today. Thanks for all the support, the encouraging words as well. Really helped. I enjoyed it. Besides the fact that we got taken out by a couple of LMP2s, but yeah, that's probably out of our hands. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I would say have a nice evening, and yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. So thanks very much, and I'll catch you later. Bye bye.